Hello, hello friends! How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday to you all. Megaxenon Captain, hello, Modo 45. How's the weather in Canada? We're coming over to your side of the world. Spooky, I'm glad you made it to the stream this time. Don't mind OBS, it's just for some reason showing all the recent alerts. Maybe that's just, yeah, today, or I don't know. It's just late on playing the alerts, I guess. Slight problems with OBS, skipping frames again, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna reduce the graphics settings a little bit, okay? Maybe reducing the LUT just a slight little bit to give my GPU a little bit more juice to be able to run a little bit more smoothly, okay? Let's see if it will improve. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's the problem. I have gone through a lot of settings still to this day. Somehow it's not measuring up or not doing what it is supposed to be doing. So I'm not sure if it's the encoder, NVIDIA NVENC, Megaxenon Captain, or Captain Megaxenon in this case. I think you just changed your name. Not sure. Hopefully, reducing the graphics settings will fix it. Hey Suit, Flight Simulator is trash? I don't think so. I don't think so. Have you guys seen the X-Plane 12 demonstration or trailer? I mean, I have seen some videos. Yeah, they have 3D trees, they have improved textures, but the visuals are still nowhere close to what Microsoft Flight Simulator offers. So each simulator that I have known so far came out with problems. I don't think I will buy two Megaxenon Captain unless they offer an upgrade at a cheaper price from X-Plane 11. If they say, if you have X-Plane 11 and you know this much to upgrade, maybe I can just pull the trigger at that time, because I have a Tolis A319 which I like to fly, but it's just hard for me to go back to X-Plane. Oh, the flight physics suit, okay, it makes a little bit more sense now. Yeah, they need to change the flight dynamics and improve it a little bit more, especially the ground effect and landing. I always think it's a little bit overdone and the ground effect is a little bit too much. Yeah, agree with that one. But they will fix it. I don't think I don't see a problem, or I don't think they will not fix it. They will fix it. Yeah, I mean, the next one hopefully will be released sometime this year. I'm really waiting for PMDG 737. Yeah, I thought we should do an Air Canada livery because we are just going to Canada and this is not, unfortunately, a real world flight. I don't think people will try to fly a CRJ from Reyjavik to St. John's. But yeah, I haven't checked my sensitivity settings, even the controller settings. Do I have this correct controller settings assigned? Looks like I do. Let's check the sensitivity. Hey Koshik, hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Let me see. Okay, that is the pitch. I think I can increase this a little bit more. Yep. Let's make this and see if If it will help Megaxenon Captain, or Captain Megaxenon, I'm sorry, I just keep saying your old name. Okay, that should do. And the rudder axis I'm not using, that's why I have huge dead zone there, because I have my pedals. Apply and save and go back. Oh yeah, Spooky, you missed a lot. We are headed to North America. Pretty much max load. Let's jump into the cockpit and start programming this thing, shall we? And you guys let me know if there is any lag or stutters in the stream. I'm still not sure why OBS is giving me those red text and frames missed due to rendering lag deal. I changed it to the point where it should be fine, but still, I don't understand. Yeah, it's a local charter service, Modo 45. This time around, we'll just leave it that, okay? Alright, let's first turn the battery master on and get some ground power going. Window heat to low, nav lights to on, arm the emergency exit lights, and then we'll turn the passenger signs on. This is going to be it for now. Let's get some overhead lighting. Oh, thanks Captain Megaxenon. Yeah, we'll go through the startup process and the setup. So overhead, for now it's good. We'll go down, clean the warnings, and get some lights over here as well. Some over here too. It's okay, Koshik. Oh, for NTH. Thank you, welcome, yeah. And UFO is easier than that? Easier than what? CRJ? Yes, we are doing live weather, Captain Megaxenon. And I'm not sure why the OBS still shows me that it's missing frames, so let me know if it's lagging on your end, okay? I don't know, for NTH, I find it, after you get used to it, I find it easy to set up the CRJ. I kind of like this aircraft, to be honest with you. Oh, there was a VATSIM event this weekend, right? Oh, thanks, Spooky. Yeah, say hi to your grandparents from us. And it's okay, stick around as much as you can. I find this airport on flightsim.to. It's a custom made one. The textures are meh, but it is better than the default. Alright, let's go down. Let's initialize our position. And one thing I forgot is we will do here in a second. Bravo India Romeo Kilo. That's our airport. Go to the next page, grab one of the GPS positions, plug it in here. Okay, before even starting with the flight plan, let's go down here and start our IRSs to, oh, not that one. Align. Good. Yeah, I love this plane. I do. It's one of my favorite planes too, to be honest. Alright, let's go to the flight plan page. And we will start with origin, Bravo, India, Romeo, Kilo. And our destination is Charlie, Yankee, Yankee, Tango. Alright, let me take a look at the OFP real quick. Our alternate is Charlie, Yankee, Delta, Foxtrot. That's our alternate. And we are departing from runway 01. That goes in here. And flight number for today's flight is ACA 1452. I hope I updated this in the ATC menu because I'm planning to use ATC today. You guys said it's better than before, so we'll see how that works. Let's select our departure. We are departing runway 01, Kilo Foxtrot Victor 1 departure. Execute that and go back to the flight plan page. Okay, next page. Now we have to start plugging in our waypoints. First waypoint is SONAX, Sierra Oscar November Alpha X-ray. That's a direct. We don't have any airways today in today's flight. Next one is DLES, Delta Echo Lima Echo Sierra. That is right there. And the next one is DOPOD, Delta Oscar Papa Oscar Delta. And then we are jumping some oceanic waypoints. That's 6230 November. And then 6035 November. 6035 November on the next page. We'll plug it in here. 5740 November. And let me see if I can also see the chat at the same time. Hi, brother, how are you? How are things in Turkey? You're not in bed right now. I guess it's, what, 8 p.m. there? Oh yeah, it's a good looking plane, Modo 45. Yep, thanks, welcome to the stream and joining. I was planning to call you on the phone, but I went for a motorcycle ride and came back to the stream. Alright, 5740, that's done. 5445 November. 5445 November. That plugs in there. 5050 November. That is going in here. And then Hotel 4851. Next page, that is going to be NICSO, November India Charlie Sierra Oscar to here, and then ONDAP, Oscar November Delta Alpha Papa, that goes in here. Oh yeah, probably it's not a good time to talk. It's 9:15 in Turkey, okay. No, Modo 45, just a little bit rain, that was about it. Okay, we will execute this. We will worry about the arrival later on. I didn't see anything wacky other than these, I don't know what these are called. Chestnuts, I believe, or horse nuts. Those trees, man, those fruits on the ground, smashed by the cars, it makes it very slippery for the motorcycles. You need to be very careful, especially taking turns if there is something like that on the ground. Okay, that's our flight plan. Go to the performance initialization. So for that, we will jump over here and we'll take some fuel because this is not enough. We have to take around 8 point, let's see what it says in here. Takeoff fuel. Where is it? I think I scrolled down too much. Okay, takeoff fuel or block fuel are 8.5. We'll take a little bit more just in case if the burn rate in SimBrief is not close to what we have. And as you see, we are overweight now. We need to get rid of all this cargo, which will then fix it. Set the payload in the simulator and copy the performance into the FMS. Oh, your SimBrief says 8888. Okay. I took a little bit more. Hopefully this will be enough. We'll see by the time we are landing if we ran out of fuel. That's why. Our cruising altitude today is 36,000 feet. you can type in 36,000, or you can do F360, and then we'll take it. Alternate. We'll do an alternate of 40,000, just in case, okay, if we need to climb and go a little bit more efficient on the fuel. Oh, the speed brake is always in the way. Alright, now it's fixed. Execute this, so that's that. We now set up, no need to worry, transition altitude is 7,000, that's already set. Cruise, that's fine. That's fine. So, all good. We are waiting for the IRS to align. Yeah, it makes it wild. Yes, when you see those on the ground, when you're taking a turn, you're trying to, like, not to swerve, but not to pass over them as well. So it's a little bit interesting for me, Moto 45. Alright, you guys let me know if it starts lagging, okay? I didn't see anything, even if OBS gives me some warnings. I don't think there was any problems on your guys' end. Alright, are you guys ready? We are going to do this with the ATC, okay? Let's see the frequency. And let's... oh, do we have 80s? Looks like we don't. 121.70. Alright, let's do this. 121.70. That is done. And hopefully we can request clearance. Alright.
Ground Canada Express 1452 IFR to St. John's, ready to copy.
Alright.
Canada Express 1452 is cleared to St. John's Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 01, climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.9 squawk 7733.
Squawk 7733. We will acknowledge that here in a second. 77. Let's and then do 33. All right, that is good. We'll set the departure frequency. All right, 119er. Decimal niner was the departure frequency, so we'll just put that to standby. There we go. And then we will contact ground for taxi. All right. And our initial climb is 10,000, which is already set on our altitude selector. Let's turn the flight director on. Yeah, the interesting thing, Moto 45, I was testing. You will see that it will say speed not below 220 or something like that. Why? Not above 220, like, you know, fly heading blah blah blah, speed not below 220. Bro, you have a bad connection. Is it your internet? I don't know. Like, speed above 220 is fine. Why are you saying speed not below 220? It was far. It was a little bit interesting. All right, so we got our clearance. Everything looks fine. IRS is aligned. Let's go down. One thing we need to do is turn the standby radios on. Stab trim and mag trim is set. Yaw damper is on. And we'll just jump to the overhead and start the APU. We'll turn the fuel pumps on while we are here. Turn the packs on and the recirculation valve. And we need to set our landing elevation, which is 460 according to Navigraph, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just take a look at that and make sure. Yep, 460. So that should be 460. That's landing elevation right there. I was counting the clicks, by the way, if you guys are curious how I know it was 460. Ah, okay, you need to switch internet providers. That's bad. So we don't have ATC. I need to somehow grab the weather. And I'm gonna cheat on this one, guys. I'm gonna hit the B key. Okay. And that's the altimeter for us. 993. I think they said it. No, they didn't. When we ask for taxi, probably they will say the altimeter. Let's jump outside and see if there's anyone here around us flying with us today. Or am I just by myself on this flight? Looks like I am by myself. No worries. Let's go over here. I think the passengers finished boarding the aircraft, so let's close the doors.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Oh, you're here. Megaxenon Captain, I didn't see you. Hold on. Oh, you're there. I need to get away a little bit. Okay. Is that you? Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, hold on. I know what's going on. Traffic. Yep. This was the reason I didn't see you. Now I might, maybe. Oh yeah, custom scenery might be the reason too. Yeah, you're right. Let's not. I'll find you when we are up in there. No worries there. Okay, so APU should be running now. We can safely disconnect the ground power. Ground power is now gone. We'll turn the beacon on. And let's see if we need to push back. Because there is no pushback card, so we can probably swing to the left. Oh, you're by the cars, okay. Alright, let's take a look here. We need to start the engines, that's for sure. Let's take a look at our taxi route and see if we need to push back or we can just go without pushback. Alright, we are here. We are departing not from there. That's wrong. 01 is this end of the runway. So, yep, we should be able to swing to the right a little bit and then take this taxiway after crossing that runway 31 and go all the way here. I haven't tested that Modo 45. We can try if the reversers push this plane back. I doubt they will, but because I don't know, never tried, but we can try. Anyway, we are probably ready to start the engines, I guess. Let's just go with right engine. Alright, right engine is starting. We are looking to N2 to reach 1.9 and then we will add fuel. I know that's weird, but yes, it's showing it the other way, Modo 45. I realized that too. It's not the correct end of the runway. Okay, fuel is coming in. We should see the heat blower. Yep, there it is. Right engine looks good. You'll come and tow me. That might be nice. Towed by an aircraft? Yeah. Why not? By the way, let's remove the chocks. I always forget them and I can't taxi. Alright. Looks like we have a good engine start for the right engine. Oops. Alright. Safety briefing is going on right now. Let's start the left engine. 8, 9. Getting there slowly. 15, 16, 17, 18 and 19. I think we are ready to add the fuel. There we go. That should take care of the engines and all these warnings should go away when the engines are up and running. Alright. Yep. Cabin crew. I think you can turn it off. There is an option here. Next page. when you select low cost carrier, the cabin announcements I believe are not done or something. I'm not sure, I haven't tested that. I have the player settings on all players, I believe. Are you asking like the tablet Modo 45? This is coming, yeah, this comes with the aircraft. Let's set our takeoff speeds. We'll do flaps 8, ground is dry. Oh, the voice comes with the aircraft, yes. Yes, Modo 45, it's part of the CRJ. Alright. It is giving some warnings over. Oh, I know, hydraulics. Let's turn the hydraulic pumps and they will go away. Good. Let's turn the taxi light on and I want to look to our... It's probably not easy to make this turn that way, so I would rather turn around this way if I can, or you know what, we have the engines running, we'll just call the virtual tug and push ourselves back a little bit. I think that will be safer. Yep, that's the plane moved as you see. I don't know if there are mods to change the cabin announcements Modo 45, that might be interesting. I have a Lufthansa livery. On your screen looks like it's an Air Canada in my simulator. Alright, we will use this tag. We will turn off the parking brake. Parking brake is now off, and then we will start pushing reverse and immediately to the left. We'll look around to see. Hopefully we don't crash into anything, and that will give us enough clearance for our taxi route. As you see, there is no tug, it's virtual. And we have to ask for taxi clearance before we start moving. Alright. That is looking good. Just a little bit more and then we'll stop the pushback. This looks okay to me. Let's straighten the aircraft up a little bit and then stop. Let's set the parking brake. Parking brake is set and we can now disconnect the tug and worry about the taxi clearance. All right. All right.
Taxiing hold short runway 01 Canada Express 1452.
118.0. So 118. Let's keep the tower frequency set there. And we will minimize this for now. And let's do a final check. Taxi lights are on. Passenger signs on. Now beacon, everything looks okay here. APU is available, we need to turn it off. And yep. And we will turn the probes when we are ready to take off. And that's about it, guys. We are ready. And APU door is closed. APU should spool down now. We'll set the flaps to 8. We shall see takeoff config OK on the right ECAM here, where it says parking brake on. We should see takeoff config OK when we start moving. Let's start our chronometer and disconnect the parking brake, which I did by pressing the button on my joystick. And let's get going, guys. There we go. We started to roll, and as you see, takeoff config OK displayed here, which is nice. And we will go along this way, and we need to take a left turn after a little bit to cross the runway, but we will go straight into that area, and that is runway 01. We are about to pass an active runway. Let's just turn our strobes momentarily to on and runway turn off lights. so that aircraft can see us. And that is okay. Strobe goes back to off now. And there we go. Taxiing slowly to our runway for departure. You're on the runway. Okay, I'll probably come and see you here in a second, hopefully. I don't know. It's always that server lag that causes us not to see each other, Captain Megaxenon. But hopefully this time we will see each other. That's what I'm hoping for. And we can just go and take a look at...
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff.
You had helped your dog get upstairs. Oh, I mean, it gave me a taxi clearance to runway, no specific taxi routes, Model 45, but that's probably due to the airport. Well, hold on. I'll just check that here in a little bit. Let me just stop here and make sure we are seeing each other. I hate to go back and start the flight again, but I should be able to check it here. Traffic, real-time online, nameplates on. Well, data. Where was the multiplayer settings? Was it under traffic? Or was it under MISC? There was multiplayer settings. Online, everything. Multiplayer is on. Yeah. So, not sure. Traffic nameplates, that's also on. And I'm pretty sure I started with all players, so I'm not sure why am I not seeing anyone. Let me take a look around. Yeah, there is one plane over there, so that means it's displayed. But not sure why you guys are not here. That's interesting. Maybe, I don't know, server lag. All right, let's line up and see. Okay, you see him too, but I can't see you. I'm not sure why. That's a little bit interesting. Yeah, it could be server lag. That's my guess. All right, we are entering an active runway. We don't have takeoff clearance yet, so therefore we will just turn the strobes to on, and the landing lights will stay like this until we acquire takeoff clearance. Let's see. Let's tune to the tower and make that active. Hopefully now we should be able to get takeoff clearance from tower, I assume. Hopefully. We will see. I need to stop. I know that ATC doesn't let you grab clearance if you are moving. So I need to stop here. And now it should display as it, yep. Alright, requesting takeoff clearance now. You need to stop, Megaxenon Captain. If you are moving, this option will not be there.
Tower Canada Express 1452 at runway 01 ready for departure IFR to St. John's.
Canada Express 1452 QNH29.35 wind 036 at 25. Cleared for takeoff runway 01.
Oh, there we go. Very nice. Now we have takeoff clearance. And we will hit the toga button here, which will then lock our heading and the flight director for our initial climb. Landing lights now are on because we have taxi clearance, and that's about it, guys. Ready to roll. Okay, So we will minimize this window, add some thrust and let the engine stabilize, and we'll go toga power from here. Pressure, forward pressure on the stick, and off we go. Let's maintain the center line here. Alright, 100 knots, relieve the pressure. And rotate. There we go. A little bit bumpy and heavy takeoff. The aircraft feels heavy, I'm telling you guys. So positive rate. Gear is now coming up. And we are following the flight director. And we need to now gain some speed. Okay, that's a departure handoff. I don't have a co-pilot to tune the frequency, so I'm gonna tune departure from here, okay? And we will clean the flaps in a little bit. Contact departure. And we need to start turning. Alright, this is better. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. Forgot to turn the transponder on because I'm never used to fly with ATC. So you should now see my transponder ATC. And at this point we can just activate the speed mode and activate the autopilot and climb at 240. Alright. So that's me forgetting the transponder and to turn it on. Nothing wrong with the ATC, just for you guys to know. We'll synchronize our heading to our current heading, which is not always easy. And for some reason I cannot press in the middle to sync. This has been an issue with the CRJ for a long time. But all in all, we are good. Let's jump outside, reset this camera view for a better look around us. And maybe we can see you guys now. Okay, there's Soapman Boy. Megaxenon, I still don't see you. Yes, the tooltips, I think, I don't have any tooltips, but yes, that might be the reason. Moto 45, the tool cockpit interaction is legacy 125.5. Let's acknowledge the handoff. 125.5 is just coming. Almost there. There we go. Let's switch frequencies and then contact center. What's wrong with the autopilot? Alright, reaching 10,000. Let's turn off the... Oh yeah, you're right. Oops. You're right, sorry. Thanks, Moto 45. I didn't even catch that. Okay, we are clear to 16,000. So again, as you see, now the center is handing off us back to departure for some reason. Alright, let's go back to departure. Yep, thanks Moto 45, I didn't catch it. Now we should go back on course. Let me see where we are at. Okay, not too bad. Again, back to center. Yeah, I mean, to operate everything. Oh, Megaxenon Captain, I see you now. Oh, okay. To operate the ATC without a co-pilot, yes, that's a little bit hard.
Going to 125 decimal 5
So,
Canada Express 1.
thanks that you catched it and act like a co-pilot, Modo 45. Appreciate the help there. Let's switch frequencies one more time and then contact the center.
Express 1452 is passing 14,500 feet, climbing 16,000 feet.
Canada Express 1452, Reyjavik Center QNH 29.35.
Okay, we are coming up to 16,000. Again, going back to center. Oh, it's strange. I don't know why live weather is not the same. But we are at 16,000. Yep, I'm coming back. I need a co-pilot, Megaxenon. Let's turn the seatbelt sign off. Alright. Now they should give us more clearance. I'm not sure why they are not. Cruising altitude increase. Let's see.
Reyjavik Center, Canada
Oh no.
Express 1452.
No, that's we don't want.
460.
Just a little bit overspeed there. I know.
Maintain 16,000 feet, expect flight level 460.
I'm sorry, I am at 16,000, but it's not catching it because of this 18,000 deal with Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you go to local pressure,
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet, expect flight level
it doesn't
460.
realize that you are at 16,000. That's the problem, guys.
Canada Express 1452, climb
Now it is.
maintain flight level
Yep, as you see, now we are cleared all the way to 220. Now I can go back to local standard parametric pressure. I'm sorry. A lot of mess to deal with as a single pilot.
Climb and maintain flight level 220 Canada Express.
Oh yeah, I haven't tried that one, Megaxenon Captain. And I'm gonna... Oh, not that one. Decrease the altitude, because that's not what we want. Okay, there we go.
Request flight level 360.
Canada Express 1452, climb and maintain flight level 220, expect flight level 360.
Let's start climbing. At 280 knots to 220. Yep, I know, it's fun to fly, but on a live stream it just creates some tension on myself.
1452, acknowledge last transmission.
Yes, thank you.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, expect flight level 360 Canada Express 1452.
Finally back in business. Alright, let's see here. I lost you again, Megaxenon Captain. I can't see you. Not sure why. You'll probably come around sometime later. I'll focus to the flight for now because we have ATC. Yep, I know. It's a beautiful plane, yes. I like it a lot. Alright, passing 18,000. Finally, it will now. Oh, you're climbing at 290? Okay, that I think is also what the FMC says, right? We go to performance, and if we go to climb, we now set up climb. It's telling us to climb at 290. Yes, you're right, Megaxenon Captain. Let's just get to 290 then and climb at 290. That was my mistake. I remembered it wrong. Let's synchronize this heading one more time. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain. Look at that. Like, this looks very real to me. You can't just get something like this. Okay, reaching 22,000 almost now. Oh, there you are, way ahead of me. So now we should hear the ATC again to clear us a little bit higher. I'm a human being. I told in one of the streams, I make mistakes too, so no worries there. Finally. Finally to our cruising altitude. And let's set the speed back to 290 and climb to our cruising altitude of 36,000. That should be 36,000. Let me just zoom in and take a look. Yes, and we are good. Everything is set. Yeah, I don't pretend to be perfect. That's one of the things I don't like to do. You know, I do terrible landings even on live stream. I do mistakes on live streams, but I'm fine with that. I can live with my mistakes. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy to fly with you guys and realize that I am just one of you guys. You know? Being a human being. Alright, let's take a look from the wing views and be a passenger for a little bit. So as you see, when I drop the settings for the shadows, this is what you get. They are not sharp anymore. If I go to Ultra, it looks way better. Yeah, I mean, you need to practice a lot, Captain Megaxenon. In my free time, I still try those landing challenges to improve, and they help a lot. So I suggest try a couple of those, and that's manual flying, lining up in the runway and controlling your speed, and trying to land by following the puppy lights and pretty much doing a visual approach. It improves, and we'll see what happens this time. I'm a little bit rusty with the CRJ, but we should be fine, I hope. We have a long flight though. By the way, we can just go to direct intercourse screen here, and we can put the waypoint information to here. There we go. It gives us more to look for, increase the range to 80, and we see our flight plan. Oh yeah, I mean, it is hard. We need a motion simulator, Modo 45. That will improve our landings quite significantly. You activated VNAV. I can try that too, but we'll be fine with vertical speed and open descent. Alright, let's keep this on the checklists window. ATC, I believe, is now fine until we are ready to descend, and we'll see how much their descent instructions align with our top of descent. That is, I am curious to see. Alright, we are climbing a little bit slower. Yeah, you can't feel the plane. That gravity feeling, you know, that G-force, I think is what makes pilots perfect their landings and realize what's happening with the plane. Yep, reverse thrust. Good reminder. They are over here. You arm them like this, and when they are armed, you just hit your reversers and they should activate. During flight, you leave them off. And what I forgot when taking off is you have this manual crossflow auto override to manual during takeoff, but I forgot to do that prior to takeoff. So reversers are there, and there is also throttle calibration here. Calibrate throttle, single axis, dual axis, and throttle hardware has reverser axis. You need to set this up for it to work properly. and I have reversers on my throttle quadrant, so I am using that levers to open the reverse thrust. I don't know what you have, Captain Megaxenon, and what controller you have. Passing 29, we need to switch to max speed, guys. And that's one of the things, that I cannot press the middle of this button without getting very close. Because I need to be able to click and select, not that one, max speed, but that click spot, I'm not sure where it is located. I can't push these buttons. It should switch to max speed, and that's crucial. We need to know our max speed value. We are way past 30,000. Let me just try to fix this really quick. CYYT yoke and the throttle quadrant. So no reversers, I guess. You need to assign a button to reverse thrust and then go full throttle, like probably you do in the Airbus A320 if you've flown that aircraft. Why am I not able to click? I probably need to switch back to Legacy. From Legacy to Lock. Let's see if this will fix it. How do you use this? Did it click? No, it didn't. Oh man, this is so frustrating. How do I click this? Do you guys know? If I go up and down with the mouse, sometimes it works. It is manual, but you need to switch to max speed after 29,000, because that's not the correct value. Because of how speed works in... Okay, how do I press? Right click? No? Yep, I don't know. Go back to what I feel and know. I can't just... I can't control this with this. I'll keep it at Legacy and try to click it. There we go. Switching back and forth, I believe, helped with it a little bit. Why it didn't switch though? Oh gosh. Where is my cursor? Now I lost the cursor, guys. Isn't that interesting? Okay, there is my cursor. And it keeps playing with the speed instead of pressing that. Oh, finally. There we go. Max 7.8. We need to go down to 7.4, I believe. Finally. It is super annoying. I was able to press though. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have a couple more people back there. Yep, it is very interesting. So I'm not sure who else is in the chat. I don't see the information like who is in the chat. I see Modo45, Megaxenon, Captain, and I think if I missed that, maybe Spooky said bye. So I'm not sure. So if he said that, or if he's still here, I'm not sure. Anyway, almost at our cruising altitude, guys. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Just let me know if you are here in the chat and I can just say hi to you as well. Almost there. Not the fastest climbing aircraft. That could be due to the thrust though. Not sure. I feel like this should climb. Okay, yeah. Oh, I mean, Modo 45 said that too. I don't. It's the window is open. I don't know if it's that, but it could be some other thing over here. I was drinking water and having a candy. Mint. Maybe you heard that one. Alright, finally at the cruising altitude. So we have to watch the speed now. And what was our cruise speed in the VNAV window? Alright, performance, VNAV setup. Next page, VNAV cruise max 7.4. We are already set for that, but we can do a little bit better. Yeah, I like mint candy. So let's do this. Let's do max 7.8 to see where it will get us. I'm not sure if it will be 300 or whatever, but it's not gonna be 300, I'm pretty sure. This part I am really not knowledgeable about. Yeah, I like candy, guys. Jolly Rancher is one of my favorites when it comes to fruit candy, and the Polo Mint, if you guys heard about it. I think this is a European candy. I couldn't find it in the US. Ah, okay. Legal in Canada. Not here. In where I live. There are some states where it's legal in the US. Yeah, not in Indiana. It's I believe it's legal in Michigan, but not in Indiana. Yeah, the polos, they are European. I didn't find them in here. So when I go back, I grab a box and bring it here so that I have some supply.
Express 1452, please expedite your climb, flight level 360.
I am at 360 or getting there at least. Am I not? Okay, we stopped climbing. Looks like because of the speed. Let's just drop it and keep climbing. Oh, I like caramels too. No water, just beers. I mean, I like the European craft beers. Alright, we are finally getting to 36,000. Now then I think we can increase our speed a little bit when we are cruising. Oh, the Amazon has it? Interesting. Yeah, Moto 45. I probably will. I need to visit Canada at some point. We were talking about that with my wife, like where we should go this year in either winter break or, spring break when the kids doesn't have school. So now let's go to Mach 2 7.8. I'm gonna stay close to the red tape here because we need to get there on time. Okay, so now HTC should not have any problems. Yeah, okay, it's good to know. It's good to know. I really want to visit Canada. Interesting thought, but I thought about maybe the issue with OBS skipping frames could be due to undervolting the GPU as well. Yep. we can, yeah, we can do a toast, right? Okay. I just let me know if it starts to lag, guys. I'm also monitoring the YouTube end. Oh, water-cooled GPU? Yeah, that's something, Captain Megaxenon. Mine is not that. Plus, I have a small form factor case, micro ATX, so it gets hot in there. Even if I have like decent ventilation. Let me see the temperature. So the temperature is 72 degrees for the GPU, 59 for the CPU. Not too bad though. Yep, 72, I'll take it. And I just changed the undervolting settings a little bit, and I gave a little bit more voltage just to be on the safe side during stream. If I'm by myself, I usually undervolt to 0.875 volts. That gives me around 68-69 degrees. One thing I keep forgetting is to synchronize the heading bug. Let's synchronize that to our current heading, just in case. And I think the speed looks good now. We don't need to worry about controlling the throttle. We are fine. And let's see if Volenta gives us the necessary information about flight statistics. So it says we have 2 hours 30 minutes to end this flight. I think that's normal. What I'm worried about is the fuel. Hopefully we will have enough fuel when we are ready to land. We should be above the ocean by now, even though we can't see it. Yep, we are definitely above the pond. So, let's think about the questions, shall we? Megaxenon Captain, just try to reduce your speed. Maybe it's just not getting enough thrust to climb. And that's what happened with mine. But let's think about the question, okay? So, I'm going to ask your choice of questions, whether you want to do a CRJ700 question or a St. John's question. You guys let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna do both, but which one you want first? Like, what would be the question to select? Are we selecting the next destination first or next aircraft first? Which one you wanna do, guys? Last time we did the aircraft and then it was easier to pick up the destination. Okay, CRJ question, says Moto45. I know less too. Aircraft selection first. Okay, agreed. Let's decide the aircraft first and then we will decide where we are going with the aircraft. Ah, this is interesting. Okay. So I have a couple questions that might be fun to hear. Time for a smaller plane? Yeah, could be. Modo 45, just to... spooky, just to see around a little bit in the North America region. You are at 250 and you cannot climb. Check your altimeter, Captain Megaxenon. Is it set to standard? Okay, Modo 45 will be right back and I'm gonna wait for him before asking the question. Okay, so your altimeter looks correct. I'm not sure why you are not climbing. Oh, you are, in my screen, you are climbing slowly, Megaxenon. You are. Now it's increasing a little bit. I see you. Right there. If you can see yourself on the stream, you are at 32,000, climbing a little bit now. That's interesting. Yeah, flaps is another thing. Anti-ice systems. Do you have anti-ice systems on? That also decreases the power of the aircraft as well. I'm gonna type the question. Yeah, turn the anti-ice systems off. You will get more power. Alright, no problems. I have everything ready, guys. Question is typed. We are just waiting on Modo 45 to come back. And then I will just read the question and then hit enter to post the question to the chat. The person who answers the question correctly gets to choose the next aircraft we will be flying. And this is going to be a CRJ700 question. Let me see if it improved your climb rate. Megaxenon Captain Megaxenon. I lost you again. Oh no, I did. So I see you now. You are climbing. Yep. You look like you are climbing now. 32,000 on my screen. I'll probably pass you while you are climbing and losing speed. Oh, no problems, Captain. Hey, Modo 45, you're back? Ready for the question? Everybody in chat? Yeah, it should help. I think that's what made it possible for him to start climbing again. There he is. In a... what livery is that? I'm curious. I'm gonna try to see. Where's Captain Megaxenon? Right there. Let's go down. You are in a Spirit livery. Lovely. Yeah, the icing, anti-ice systems actually make a difference in this aircraft. There you are, almost there. Okay. Are you guys ready for the question? It's coming in 10 seconds. It's okay, Hug. It's okay. Yeah, we understand when you said heat. No worries there. I am also a noob in some aircraft and GA aircraft mostly, so no worries there. Alright, question is coming, guys. Hold tight. A CRJ question. Okay, time to ask the question, guys. Here it comes. Oh, it's not your real name? Alright, I'm reading the question now, guys. Whoever answers first picks the aircraft. Yeah, the Sim Pilot is my real name too. But you guys can call me Joseph. I'll give you that much tip about my name. I believe you probably can figure it out from YouTube. I think it's probably somewhere there. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's... What? What are you doing, stupid Nightbot? Oh, you shouldn't do that. He's our friend in Norway. You can't just time out Captain Megaxenon. Don't mind Nightbot, my friend. Don't mind. He lost his mind. And there was no emotes around here, I guess. Yep, exactly. Alright. You guys let me know when you prepare yourself to answer the question. I'm not gonna rush it. It's okay to chat a little bit. And I'll wait for you guys to be ready. Just monitoring the fuel as well over there. Oh, you guys are ready? Okay. Then here it comes. I copied the question in there. I'm gonna read it first and then paste it to the chat, okay? Where is the manufacturing plant of CRJ700 located in Canada? Where is the manufacturing plant of CRJ700 located in Canada? You will speed up Megaxenon, Captain. Give her Quebec. Yes, that's true, but I am also asking the name of the town. Quebec is true. Who gets the half correct answer? Oh, there is one in MWA too. But it's a town in Quebec. Mirabel, not really. Spooky. I think Ontario is the headquarters of the Bombardier aircraft manufacturing company, Model 45. Dorwell, there we go. Dorwell, Megaxenon Captain. Dorwell, Quebec, Canada. They have a manufacturing plant there that manufactures or assembles the CRJ. That is the correct answer. Model 45. Captain Megaxenon beat you. Yep, Captain Megaxenon wins, and he is gonna let us know what we are flying next. Yeah, I don't know about the CRJ2. If I was in the chat and one of you guys was asking the question, I would probably not guess it was in Canada. I know there is one in EMWA, Echo November Victor Alpha. There's a factory there. But Bombardier's Canadian factory is the one that assembles the 700s. So I wouldn't answer this question correctly without Googling it too. Oh, now you are behind, Megaxenon Captain. I'm not sure about Boeing. Could be. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I know Airbus has a factory in France, but I don't know if there is another one in Canada. So let's see. Oh, there are multiple manufacturing plants. Let's see here. I'm just looking at Wikipedia. So here is what I found on Google. Final assembly production is based in Toulouse, France, Hamburg, Germany, Seville, Spain, Tianjin, China, Mobile, United States, and Montreal, Canada. Airbus has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 manufacturing plants. That's what I thought too. Like Boeing test facility was outside of Seattle, and it was very close to Seattle International or Tacoma International Airport. That's what I remember too. Spooky. Toulouse, France. I think that's what you remember. Oh, engine manufacturing. I was referring to the final assembly plants. So looks like there are multiple factories. Some of them makes parts of the aircraft, some of them does the final assembly, I guess. That's interesting. Aircraft manufacturing is a huge deal, if you ask me, guys. It's like, I don't know. I really always think about like the test pilots when they take the aircraft after manufacturing and or the assembly and do a test flight to make sure everything is working. I wouldn't wanna be that guy, you know. It's a stressful job to me. Flying the aircraft that came out of the factory for the first time, and if something goes wrong, I don't know what would happen to the test pilot or what options they have. Do you guys know anything about how they do the test flights? They are brave. I agree. I don't know if that's the real thing, like they test the aircraft that comes out of the factory and, you know, do a quick test flight, come back, land, everything is working or this is not working. Oh, there's a handoff. 125.75.
125.075 for Canada Express.
Okay, 125.075. There we go. And we will contact the center.
Canada Express 1452 flight level 360.
Canada Express 145, Clear Gander Center, continue as planned.
Alright. Yeah, if they die in the aircraft, they die happy. That's true. By the way, guys, I don't know if I should try this. if it will do anything. It says out of range. Yeah, they should have some safety measures. Like, that's a huge liability to ask people fly the plane for the first time and something goes wrong. I don't know. I don't want to think about what would happen. Oh yeah, Hog, I'm Turkish. That's true. I was born and raised in Turkey, in the middle of the country, and I moved to the US when I was 39, 6 years ago. Good catch. I don't know how you are able to tell, but yes, I am Turkish. It's interesting you catched it from my accent. You have a Turkish friend? Man, world is so small. It looks big, but it is small. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting, Hug. Yeah, I'm Turkish. I was born in a city called Kayseri, in the middle of the country, close to the Cappadocia region, where we have these cave houses and churches carved into rocks. Yep, you can look it up. It's called, I will type the name. It's a very good place. Yeah, Cappadocia. They have some hot air balloon tours that you go and see the sunrise or sundown above those cave churches and houses, and it's very old. And Istanbul is a beautiful city. So, Captain Megaxenon, do you have some ideas about what aircraft we will be flying next time? Ah. Oh, poor Pop. He got neutered recently. You can pick anything you want, Captain Megaxenon. You can pick anything you want. And, we'll just see where the destination will be when the next person answers the question correctly. G58? Are you talking about G36 or G58? G58 is the Baron. G36 is Bonanza. That's one of my favorite planes, in fact, Bonanza G36. It's a great plane to fly. I like it a lot. G58 is the Baron, which has two engines. If you are saying Bonanza, I think you are referring to the G36, I assume. And yes, that's perfectly fine. We can do a like 5,000 feet altitude flight to somewhere. Yep, they updated the mod. I haven't tested yet, but that G36 improvement mod is awesome. It used to be great. I missed that a lot, and finally the developer decided to update it after the World Update 6, I believe. It's a very good improvement. Yeah, Captain Megaxenon, you can select anything, including a helicopter. That is free, as you guys probably know. The Airbus H135. And there's another one that came out recently. There was, I believe, a Black Hawk that they just released. I'm not into helicopters. I find them very hard to fly, to be honest with you. It requires a lot of concentration, and I don't know if it would be a good one to do a live stream on. But if you guys select it, yeah, I will fly, try to fly it at least. No, you can pick the GT58. It's fine. I don't mind either one. You don't have to follow what I say. So if you pick G58, it is G58. If you pick G36, it is G36. That's fine. G36 it is. Okay, got you. Okay guys, we will be flying the Bonanza G36 with the improvement mod next stream. A little bit IFR, VFR mixed flight that we get to see around a little bit. Okay, you choose G36. That's great. That's great. Looking forward to the next stream now. Oh, we can do multiple legs, that's fine. Yeah, because we are flying a GA aircraft, we can just, you know, stop, touch and go, or land and go, whatever it could be. We can do that. Thanks, Spooky. See you later. Hopefully in the next stream. That's fine. Yes, yes, that sounds like a good idea. 3 legs, max 30 minutes, and 1 question per leg. You got it. That is going to be an interesting one, Captain Megaxenon. And it could be a fun one too. Let's see who is where. Newfoundland tour. They have a lot to see. Oh yeah, we can do that as well. And I'm pretty sure you guys know about this Bush Talk radio, where it starts speaking about the points of interest and giving some information about the places you pass by. We can do that as well. We can just, you know, plan for a departure and destination and don't put any waypoints in between, and we just fly as we please. And Bush Talk radio will tell us about the places around us, and we can even do a VFR flight too and do a visual landing. That aircraft is very capable of doing so. Yeah. Then can I say VFR flight next time? Yeah, Bush Talk radio. Check it under flightsim.to. I'll post the link to the chat. There are 2 things that you need to download. One is the point of interests list, and then the other one is the client. So the first link will be the client. You need to make an account with them, which is free. There is the link for the client. We are far around Newfoundland. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. This is the Bush Talk radio, guys. That's the client, and I will post the audio landmarks list or point of interest list is the next link. So this is the POI list. We might not make it off Newfoundland being a smaller aircraft. Yeah, we might stick around that area. I don't know what other airports around Newfoundland other than St. John's, but yeah. Try to check Bush Talk Radio. It's a fun thing to fly with. No problems, Hug. It's fun. I use it time to time and just fly over a city and just listen to the information about places. Oh my gosh. Captain Megaxenon, my friend, you did it again. You did it again. Thank you very much for the 50 Norwegian crowns donation. I appreciate it. You are so generous, my friend. You always do this. That's okay. The amount is not important. The intention is what I'm really appreciative about. Thank you very much. By the way, there we go. Now it started to play. Looks like there's a slight delay between when it comes and when it plays the alert. Could be my internet connection. Thank you very much. You are a very generous person. Thank you very much. As I said, I don't claim to have the best knowledge, guys. I am not a real life pilot. Oh my god. Hoog. Thank you very much for the $5 donation, buddy. Very much appreciated. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Oh, Andres Chavez. Hi to Costa Rica. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I like it. I would rather have a small community and, you know, have fun flying and, you know, discuss other things. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just a person. I am not trying to be a, you know, famous YouTuber or something like that. It's just having fun, making some new friends that I don't know about their faces, but we share the same interests and we can talk as human beings and be friends even if we are thousands of miles apart. So that's what I like about these live streams and having this channel. And I appreciate you guys being here on a Sunday with me every Sunday. So that's not easy as well. Oh, I want to see it one day, Captain Megaxenon. And I was actually thinking about posting my face on Discord. Oh, is that you, Modo 45? Oh, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much for the $5 Canadian dollar donation. Hopefully OBS will play the alert in a little bit with that flying plane passing by. But yeah, I'm thinking about posting photo of myself with the motorcycle on Discord at some point. It's not a secret. I'm not trying to hide my face. I don't know why people do it, you know. I thought about, you know, buying a webcam and just doing the live streams on webcam so that you guys can at least see me. But then I also thought, like, okay, yeah, that's fine, but it will just probably decrease my comfort a little bit, like how I sit, what I do off screen. But nice, thank you very much, guys, to all of you. You guys are great. Yep, that one too. You can't pick your nose on screen, you can't just do anything stupid. Yeah, I'll probably post a couple photos of myself with the motorcycle to the Discord, so that you guys get to see how I look like. I'm a mid-age Turkish American, 43 years of old. Oh, you wasn't allowed? Like what? Oh, really? I need to punish Discord a little bit. That's very bad of Discord. Yeah, I don't have one, but I might get one during the course. Yeah. Oh, 45, so we are close. That's a nice idea, Modo 45. In real life photos, that's a very nice idea. I like your detailing photos of the trucks and cars and that speedboat you posted. 23. You know what I say when people ask about my age? I say I am 18 years old with 25 years of experience. So I'm still 18, you are older than me. Captain Megaxenon is 37, so we are around the same age group, same generation. Yeah, I still, you know. By the way, guys, so I'm gonna ask you guys what you feel about this. So I have plans on adding some different simulation games to this channel for a long time. So what I picked up recently, don't judge me on this, okay? I picked up Star Citizen. Okay, so I might post couple videos in Star Citizen. It is space flight simulation. It is still flight simulation, and I really want to. Oh, you guys never heard about it? It's still open alpha, so be careful. That game has been around and being developed for a huge amount of time. They started with a fundraiser, and I believe they raised more than $300 million so far. So I picked it up recently, so I might post some videos for you guys to see if you have never seen it. I think that might be a good sort of fun video on the channel, like a showcase video. Of course, yeah, sure. Oh, then I'll just record something in Star Citizen, going through the basics for the people on the channel, and show you guys around, and maybe do a couple missions to make some money. That's one thing, and I also want to, maybe just live stream with American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator. Sometime, I don't know if publishing static videos about truck simulation is, good. It might be, but I feel like live streaming could be a better way of, doing truck simulation. So those are the two things that I have in mind adding to the channel. and maybe keeping them separate than flight simulation, and I promise it's not gonna affect the flight simulation video schedule. It will be extra time on my end to spend. You do sim shooters, Modo 45. I like sim shooters. Have you seen the Sniper Contracts 2? Ghost Warrior? And maybe Hugo and Captain Megaxenon will join me on this. I am a huge fan of Diablo 2, if you guys heard about the game. Diablo 2 is probably the most famous hack and slash type fantasy role-playing game, and it is just recently updated or redone or remaked for powerful computers with improved graphics. I'm a huge fan of Diablo, and Sniper Contracts 2, Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts 2 is a very nice sim shooting game if you like sniper games. Yeah, Diablo 2, not 3. Diablo has 1, 2, 3 and 4 is in development. 2 is the most famous, way back. The highest resolution at the time was 800 by 600. Now they just changed the visuals and the graphics. And I started playing with the new updated graphics version. Oh my gosh, I just remembered my childhood and my friends that I played with during university. Diablo is such a fun game to play. If you guys like hack and slash type fantasy role-playing games, it's the best. My friends say that too, Captain Megaxenon. They say I fly too much. that's a good idea, Modo 45, but I think I just lost that chance. Okay, so let's jump down there because we are cruising, right? So to see that, you go to the legs page. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, not legs page, I believe. Hold on. I'll figure it out here in a second. We need to switch to the plan mode. Okay. And then we need to go to the legs page. Well, maybe you need to be on the ground. Oh, over here, yes. And then previous, next. Am I on the right mode? I know I need to be at the plan mode, but sometimes it's not working for me too. I'm pretty sure this has something to do with being up in the air, or I don't know, it shouldn't. Estimated arrival time. According to Volenta, in the next 2 hours. So we have 2 hours left in this flight. Yeah, I don't see it happening. It should advance, but I'm not sure why. Maybe it's bugged, maybe it's not doing it because we are up in the air. Yeah, get comfortable model. We still have a lot of distance to cover in this flight. Yeah, I know. I don't see it, Megaxenon Captain. It's not doing it for me as well. Not sure why. Time for another Canadian beer. Sounds like a good idea. I might get a drink myself as well. And maybe take a bio break and be back. Do we have the seatbelt signs turned off? I need to use the restrooms. You only have moonshine left. Alright guys, give me a sec, I'll be back, okay? Here it costs about $4 for one beer, and that's in the shop. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I need to go get some snacks for myself too. Well, I think the expensivest drink I got in a bar was Lynchburg lemonade. Do you guys know about Lynchburg lemonade? I think it was 8.5 at the bar, 8.5 for a glass. The Lynchburg lemonade is something that's made off of lemonade and Jack Daniels. That's what it's called, Lynchburg lemonade, because Jack Daniels is coming out of Lynchburg, Tennessee. It's where they are making the whiskey. So it's a whiskey drink, but it's a lemonade and whiskey mix. Karsk. What is Karsk, Captain Megaxenon? I'm just looking around to see who is where. Oh, moonshine and coffee. Okay. Oh, look at the crosswind. I didn't realize that. 77 knots coming from northwest. Oh, that's a strong wind. Yeah, I mean, I don't do, you know, high alcohol drinks, to be honest with you, but that's something I order time to time if I know I'm not going to be driving. Yeah, I wish it was a tailwind though. It would have made the flight a little bit shorter and speed us up just a little bit more. But it's okay. It's cool. Let me go get some snacks. I don't know if the in-flight service has started yet. Yeah, I mean my power setting is at 87% M1 right now. See you, Hug. Thanks for joining the stream and staying with us for a little bit, or this while, not a little bit. It's been 82 minutes since we started. Take care and enjoy your rest of the Sunday. Ah, I didn't know that, Moto 45. It's always faster going east. Yeah, I have a guest in the cockpit. One of our cats decided to join the flight. He's probably more interested in the open window to watch the birds flying by. Ah, okay. Yep, that's what I guessed. He climbed above over the window frame and he's just watching outside. He's not interested in flying. Sam bailed on you, so he's not with you anymore. He's probably tired or trying to sleep if he recently got that surgery for neutering. It might be the reason. It's okay, Captain Megaxenon. Yeah, there are 4 people watching the stream right now, but it's okay. We'll be here until the end, right? So we will make it to our destination. I'll go and get some snacks here in a little bit. Oh, he might have, yeah, food is. Oh, our cat might be hungry too. When he's hungry, he usually comes around and starts meowing and turning around you. Yep, these long flights doesn't attract too many people because, as you see here, there is nothing to see. It's just static. I am in the cockpit looking around. I can jump outside, but pretty much it, right? So there is not much to see. I mean, ours are going outside too, Captain Megaxenon, but one of them is, you know, is a big fan of Prison Break, so he's always on the run. Therefore, we have to keep an eye on them when we let them out. Yeah, if we do a short multi-leg VFR flight, I think there might be more people joining us. And there's a lot to see in North America. Not to say we might have to come back to Europe because we haven't been to Italy, France, Spain, Czech Republic, Greece, and Hungary. Have you been to Germany? I don't think we have been to Germany too. Yeah, I mean GA aircraft. I think more people will be around to fly with the GA. I agree with you. Let me go get some snacks. I am a little bit hungry. I'm gonna go and get some pistachios. Alright, I am back with a little bowl of pistachios. I'm gonna snack on them. So you might hear me cracking pistachios while speaking. Yeah, I'm also thinking about what we should fix for dinner. Next question, I think I can ask it anytime you guys like. If you guys want. And let me look up a question. Oh, so like Newfoundland is a very interesting place. I didn't know this. Wow, it's a beautiful place too. Oh yeah, it's I just saw some photos. It's a great place. You're thinking about how tired you will be tomorrow morning? How is the schedule is looking like tomorrow morning, Captain Megaxenon? My next week is a little bit crazy. Up at 6:15. That was my Monday last week. Working to 4, so not bad. Yeah, I think that's not bad. So this Monday I'll probably go to work a little bit later, and we have an official audit for the entire week. Yeah, I think six hours sleep is enough for most adults. I sleep a little bit longer over the weekends, but usually during the week it's 6 or 7 hours, somewhere in between. Oh, yeah, you was up by 5:45. That's a little bit early, isn't it? Okay, I think I found an interesting question. I'm typing the question right now. Okay. Oh, okay. So your sister is a veterinarian, Moto 45? Oh, you had the earliest route to Trondheim and it was like 4 a.m. in the morning. So does those buses run like 24/7, Captain Megaxenon? Yeah, that's nice to have family as your vet. Yeah, aside from saving money, you will always know that your loved one will be taken care of as their own. That's good. Okay, so it's not 24/7. So there's a last service. Oh, so not too much time in between. So it's a 20-hour service and 4-hour stop or lay rather. Okay. Yeah, I have been to Denmark twice, and I think this is true for any European country. And the public transportation system is like so advanced when compared to the United States. You quit? What you mean you quit? So you quit for another job, Captain Megaxenon? I didn't catch that part. But there is a 7-hour break in midday too. Okay. Did you guys also heard about the truck driver shortage in UK? I think I read it on the internet. They are like 100,000 truck drivers short, and they cannot supply the grocery stores or the fuel or the gas stations. Ah, okay. So instead of a bus, now you are driving a maxi taxi. Is it sort of a van? Yeah, I think the part of their problem is not leaving the European Union. The part of the problem is the panic buy from people. So it takes 16 passengers, okay. But you drive mostly wheelchairs, so you have a wheelchair access, so that's less people, I am assuming, right? I have the question ready here, so you guys let me know if you wanna go and do the next question. Okay, when there are two wheelchairs, so yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's a small bus, yeah, that's true. Okay. So Captain Megaxenon, do you own the, vehicle, or is it just from the company and you just drive it? Okay, so you never want, you don't own it. What make is it? Is it like a Volkswagen transporter van or something close to that? Oh, okay. Oh, Sprinter. Oh, nice ride. My friend recently purchased one here in the US. Their newest cargo van, because he needs to haul a lot of stuff. Avesh 2004, you're asking for my cruise speed. Let me see. We are cruising at Mach 0.78, around 270 knots. Airspeed is the ground speed is 457 though. Yeah, I told him the same thing, Captain Megaxenon. He purchased the real wheel drive one, but they also come in 4x4s, I believe, 4-wheel drive. He didn't pay the extra for that, but he travels a lot for work. He owns his own business. So he goes to cities, to the fairs, and he just opens stands for the stuff he does. And he needed a bigger van. Plus, sometimes he's sleeping in the van, so he's gonna build the back like a cargo / living space, like a caravan, and that's what he's planning to do. Yeah, he said he's gonna make the rear like where he can fit a bed, a small kitchen, sink, microwave, heater, and then he will use the rest of the back as cargo space. And he has a trailer too, so he's gonna load the trailer as well, and he will be driving that for work. Yeah, it's going to be a huge improvement for him. All right. Oh, you're flying the Citation C700 Longitude, and your typical cruise is 0.8 to 0.82. Yeah, if you are behind, you should be able to make up to us, Avesh. Yeah, he found the kit, Captain Megaxenon. There's a kit that you install, and then you get an elevated queen size bed at the back where the back doors are. It is up, and you use the space under as storage. Oh, you're not flying right now. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's the cruise speed, Mach 0.8. I think I can go a little bit higher, but that will burn more fuel, and we might end up with no fuel during landing because we maxed out the fuel. Yeah, he can take his girlfriend, he can have a queen size bed at the back, and under the bed is going to be storage for him, and plus he has a cargo trailer that hauls most of his stuff. And at the front he'll have a 2-seat, a kitchen, sink, microwave, cutting board type of small caravan type kitchen, and yeah. Okay, you got a flight in Wednesday morning. Yeah, he's going to build. I believe with taxes and registration and everything, he paid like $60,000 US. He has a Dometic fridge, Captain Megaxenon. If you know the brand, he has a Dometic 75 quart, which is how many liters, I don't know. Yeah, you don't need to. he sometimes has to sleep in it when he's out in the country in a fair where the hotels are limited. But he likes that car. He recently purchased it. "25 liters. Yeah, I have a small one that I take to camp. I'm not sure if it's that big, but it gets the job done, so that's what matters. I hate to carry ice in a cooler when I'm camping. I like to have a fridge. No, we haven't, Modo 45. Do you want? I can do it anytime. I typed the question. I need to read it and post it to the chat. Let's do it, shall we? Alright, here it comes. Modo 45, you might have a greater chance of answering this correctly. What is the name of the street in St. John's that's known as the oldest street in North America? So there's a street in St. John's that's known as the oldest street in North America, and I'm asking the name of that street. What is the name of the street in St. John's that's known as the oldest street in North America? And I just learned this. I didn't know the oldest street in North America was in St. John's. That was interesting for me as well. Water Street, correct. Wow. You just one try and you got it. Congratulations, Moto 45. You answered it correctly. Water Street in St. John's is the oldest street in North America. Yeah, this was a difficult one, Megaxenon Captain, especially if you are not familiar with the area. I wouldn't answer this question correctly without googling it, so... Yeah, I didn't know that until this stream too, Avash. Water Street in St. John's is the oldest street in North America. That's great, Moto 45, so you are now going to select the destination in your own country in Canada. You might give us some good destinations and where to go, or you might give us some great places to go. Oh, you live in Cologne, Georgia. Okay, I've been to Atlanta last year when I was passing through towards Florida. I live in Fishers, Indiana. Avash. Hey Sharik, welcome. Hi, greetings to Qatar. Time is 11:30, midnight, almost midnight there. Yeah, I passed through downtown on the way to Florida. Actually, we spent a night in Atlanta and went to the Ferris wheel with the kids. It was fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have some pros and cons about Atlanta too. It was okay, but it wasn't great for a trip destination. We are great. I mean, life, I don't know when we'll be back to normal. The increase in COVID cases is a little bit concerning, Sharik. They might close the schools and go back to virtual again. Yeah, the traffic, Avesh, I agree. The traffic was horrible. Luckily, we didn't take the car. We just walked and used those scooters that you can rent to go around the city. That made it a little bit easier. You lived in Georgia all your life? Oh, that's great, Captain Megaxenon. I am dying to go back to normal. We are open. Every shops, restaurants. But I don't know, I want this COVID to go away. Yeah, I'm doing great, Sharik. If you are asking me, but I'm assuming you are asking to Captain Megaxenon. We are fine, we are on our way to Canada. Yeah, I'm so ready to go back to normal too. I have taken the vaccine, Captain Megaxenon. That's because of the work environment I am in. It's more risky. So I had to. That might be true, but let me tell you this. My mom and dad in Turkey, they took the vaccine too. And 2 weeks back, they got infected due to a contact with a person that was tested positive. So they got COVID. My dad is 74 years old, my mom is 68. If they were not vaccinated, it would be very hard for them to, have COVID, and they just passed it very lightly. It was very light for them. They didn't experience too many problems with breathing and all that. And I'm just thinking that's because of the vaccine. I don't want to think if it was not the vaccine or if it's the vaccine. I don't want to think what would have happened if they, weren't vaccinated and infected. There's always two sides to a story, and that political side, I agree with you. There's a lot of money and politics involved in this. Looks like we will have enough fuel, guys. We passed halfway and we haven't burned half of our fuel, so we will be probably fine. We still have 5,004, almost 5.4 tons of fuel on board, and we are almost at 65% of our route, so we should be fine. During descent we will burn less. Yeah, we may never know. I don't know if it was due to vaccine or not. That's for sure. Oh, that's cool, Moto 45. Yeah, only God knows how long we will live, right? We don't have any agreement with him. When the time comes, I think the time comes, there is nothing we can do about it. But still, I'm glad that they just passed COVID now lightly and didn't experience too many complications. How much fuel did you take, Captain Megaxenon? Oh, 7,800. I took more than that. Mine was more like 8,700 if I remember correctly. Yeah, COVID has been a challenge for, I think, everybody. The economies of the countries and a lot of stuff. I was pretty close to the maximum takeoff weight as well. Oh, you got the Prepar 3D, Avash? That is the only simulator I haven't experienced so far. I had X-Plane, the Microsoft Flight Simulator X, FSX rather, and the ones even before that, but never experienced the Prepar P3D, never. Do you think like it's very good in terms of flight model? No, I haven't. Captain Megaxenon, I need to. I don't have a VR headset. Is it quite different, like significantly different than looking at a screen? Yeah, I know. I need to get one. What VR headset you are using, Captain Megaxenon? I always heard that the resolution is not close to what you see on the on the screen. Okay, you're using the Quest 2 Oculus. You mean in US the VR headsets are cheap? Yeah, in short flights VR might be, it could be fun. But I know the prices for Quest 2 is around $599 US, almost $600. Oh, $299? Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was more like... Yeah, it is $299. That's probably because of the taxes, Captain Megaxenon. So the Quest 2, does it work like the other VR headsets on PC? Is it like different? I always thought about, VR, but the cables that you have to hook up is what's keeping me away from it. Is it like wireless? Is it wired? How is the entire setup? Can you just give some information about that while you are using this? I think it's better to get some information firsthand from a user. So how does that work? Like if they don't connect to the PC, is it like a wireless connection to your PC? I'm assuming the Quest 2 has its own graphics processor and everything. Oh, so you use the link cable on PC, but it can also be wireless. Is that true? Yeah, probably wired will be better for MSFS, but having the option to be able to use it wireless is also good. Oh, true, probably a cell phone application or something, right, Captain Megaxenon, if you are using it standalone? That could be the next thing I add to my shopping wish list. Ah, okay. So other than gaming, what else you can do with the VR headset? What can you do? Oh, maybe just kids can do for fun. Is it like very like kid games that runs on your cell phone and they can play it on VR? Oh, you can also use it with Steam VR. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I'll look into that a little bit deep. Maybe just watch some videos about how it is and all that and add it to my shopping wish list. Maybe that will be my gift for this New Year's to myself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know VR is fun, but yeah. The speed of Bonanza during cruise, I'm assuming you're asking, right, Modo 45? I think it goes most like to 140, 150, maybe 160 max, and then the overspeed tape starts there, I believe. Oh, great, you are just putting yourself into work for the route. That's great. I think it goes up to Captain Megaxenon might be right, 171, somewhere around 160, 170, I assume. I can't remember exactly the top speed. Yeah, I think 160 is a good safe ballpark to plan. So this live stream experience also makes me wonder what the pilots do in real life when they are in a long haul like this. Maybe this is not a long haul, like they do 8-9 hour flights. Do you guys know what they do? Do they just sit in the cockpit and monitor the systems and, you know, wait? I never thought about this. Yeah, that might be true. Motor 45. I don't know if they get to, you know, do something other than monitoring the systems, or do they even get some sleep in rounds, like one sleeps and the other monitors, and then vice versa. I really don't know that part of their operation. Okay. They drink coffee and have fun with the Captain Megaxenon. That is hilarious. So route for the next stream, and you will also post in the Discord. So you got the route. Very nice Moto 45. I'm looking forward to see it. Oh wow. St. John's Airport, overfly St. John's and Signal Hill, then turn west, go over Dildo, Newfoundland, and then over the center Newfoundland to Cascades, Pissing, Mayor, and Grossmorn National Air Park. Then south to Bay of Islands, and then landing at Deer Lake. Sounds cool. Sounds cool to me. Are these all point of interests, or do we need to set waypoints closer to these places to potentially navigate there? Moto 45. Great. I love it. It's going to be a fun one, next one. We haven't selected our arrival, so let's do that, and we will be able to see the top of descent. So our arrival into St. John's is going to be to runway 11 via ILS. And what was the transition? Let me see. I think it's Lodgu, this guy here, and it's a direct arrival with no star, so we will execute this. It will give us some more waypoints, and it should give us top of descent too. I hope it didn't mess up the flight plan. Alright. Okay, cool, Moto 45. Thanks for putting that together. Let me just take a look at this legs page and fix anything that might not look right. Yeah, there is a discontinuity there that we need to clean. Let's clear this. If I can click that clear button. There we go. It should be now fine. And I'm not sure if it will show us the top of descent. It has 3 pages. Okay. Next page. Yep, we have the top of descent calculation too. Cool. Yeah, but it sounds very nice, I agree. Let's see the distances here. Alright, that's our vertical profile. And the nav. There is something going on here. The aircraft is not on course or route right now. What is our next waypoint? I need to fix this. Alright, it should fix. So this I don't like about. Alright, now we are turning around to the correct location. It was turning way to the back of the flight. Yep, it's just entering the arrival through of the flight plan, and the aircraft decided to go back to where we started, which we don't want. So I'm turning around to that waypoint now. It should be fixed here in a second. Yep, I was trying to see what's going on, and as you see, we just drifted a little bit. Oh, you are ahead of me? Then you get to land first, Mr. Captain Megaxenon. But we are good now. Yep, and MFD data should update the distances, which it did. Good. Let me try to see you guys around. I'm pretty sure you are on that side. Yep. And I am coming. I am coming here in a second. I don't know if the real aircraft does this too. When you select the departure, it goes off track. I don't think it should happen. This might be a bug in CRJ. Not sure. This happened twice now in this aircraft. But I'm back on course here in a little bit. And now we are taking a headwind, which is slowing us down. Let's go to 872 and try to maintain Mach 872. Yep, I agree. And I was just distracted with reading Modo 45's past and then selecting the departure, and I didn't pay attention to the ND, which resulted in drifting off course. But we are back on course now. Yeah, definitely no. It's too distractive. Alright, looks like we are back on our flight course. It should be fine now. Burned probably half of our fuel by now. And let's see where we are. Yeah, just a slight drift, of course. It's interesting that how fast you can lose your flight plan route and go somewhere else. Yeah, the A320, you pretty much can do anything while it's flying. Alright, right behind you now, Captain. Let's see if I can catch up onto you. Yeah, I might have to speed up a little bit to do that. I think this is the fastest I can go. Not sure if I can go like full power. That will give me a little bit more, but you can't cruise at max power. There's probably a time limit where you can just go max power for this long, and then you need to come back down to a reasonable thrust rate. Yep, I think it's better to keep it at the climb detent and leave it like this and maintain what we have. Nothing but clouds. Nothing but clouds, and we are still above the ocean. Looks like I am catching up to you a little bit. Bit by bit I'm getting there. Now I should be turning left here in a little bit to intercept the next path. Oh, that might be nice to use VR for landing, Captain. You have the option, yeah. And now we are turning into the wind, so it's going to be a headwind for us. Oh my gosh, it is like, what? 82 knots headwind? Oh, that's strong. That is very strong. Yep, it's a strong headwind, 83 knots, correct. We'll see if it will affect the airplane though. Still not lost any speed. And I feel like I should be turning a little bit more. Or maybe the aircraft is facing... Okay, now it is turning to correct the nose. Oh, you got supper? Oh, I'm hungry too. I don't know what my wife is cooking for dinner or supper. I might just leave for a couple minutes and go and see what she is doing for dinner. Alright, looks like that 81 knot headwind is not slowing us down. So maybe that's because we had a component that's also affecting. Now it's, yeah, it looks like the plane is a little bit speeding up a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, they don't have meal service. The passengers are pissed about that, I can bet. So you are at 258 knots. I'm just watching the ground speed. We just lost some ground speed from 450-ish to 398, so that's where we slowed down. Indicated airspeed didn't change a whole lot, but our ground speed did. So now we are gaining some speed, looks like. True airspeed is 475. And yeah. That's where we get the hit. The ground speed is not as fast as before. And looks like our chrono counted 99 minutes and then turned around and counted another 39:40. So ground speed is 370, mine is 397. So I'm faster than you, looks like. It does, Moto 45. You come up here and then click the HUD, and there you go. You want me to keep it there? And it's functional too. And I believe there are a couple things that you can change here, like the brightness. Yeah, I'll keep it here. And I think there were some other stuff that you can change about the HUD. I don't know if it was under this MCDU menu or index. There was something, I can't remember where, on what information you see here. Yeah, all I need is like hey Ronnie, good morning to you, welcome on board. Shoot Mega out of the sky. Yeah, I don't have heat-seeking missiles on this thing. How are you, Ronnie? How is everything in Australia? I'm pretty sure you just had breakfast or just getting ready to have breakfast. Captain Megaxenon, Nightbot is mad at you again. I don't know why he is so serious. Sorry about that. I need to teach him a little bit. I'll check the settings for Nightbot and fix it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's not feed him for a week or two and let him sleep outside. He will learn his lesson. I haven't heard anything from ATC, so they are probably monitoring us. Ground speed 394. I don't know how much distance we have between us. I will catch up soon. Be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Just checked the dinner. Let's see how much time we got left. Oh, looks like finally we have less than an hour left, and we have plenty of fuel, so we should be fine. Yep, I did the transition load goo. Yep, that was the transition I set. Oh, turbulence. Interesting. Rope 2, let me check that one in Navigraph to see how it looks like. It's probably the other side. Yep. So it is fine. I think load goo is a little bit closer because rope 2 is the other side. Like in this one we take a right turn and another right turn to intercept the localizer. You have to take a left turn. Left, so it's the other side of the airport. And I'm curious to see how accurate the ATC is when it comes to top of descent. Ooh. We still have a lot before we can start discussing the top of descent though. I'll get this HUD out of the way for now, but we can use the HUD during landing. It might be a good way of keeping an eye on speed and everything. "92 knots headwind, 387 ground speed." Oh, you are way slower than I am. I'm not sure why I cannot keep up to you. Ha! You dropped your chicken on your leg? I don't know, Captain Megaxenon. I don't know how far you are from where I am. Because this distance feels like it's never going to close. Does it show it on the map? Like if I do GPS tracking, does it also show you? No, it doesn't. Okay. No, it didn't show me where you're at, so... And even my traffic information, I don't think traffic is working in this aircraft. So we need to be at 3000 or above at log-goo. But it is way too early to start about discussing the descent. So 3000 is where we capture the localizer and the glide slope. We'll go down to 3000, but we still have a lot of time before that. 54 minutes. Do we still show the top of descent? So 338, 323. So you are 20 25 miles away from me. Or no, 15 miles away from me. We have 15 miles distance between us, Captain. That might be a little bit hard to catch up to you. It's too much, and I don't know, maybe I will. $323 to top of descent. 334. So you are definitely more than 10 miles ahead of me. Well, no worries. If I catch up, I catch up. If not, you are going to land first. Right. We just wait and see if I can catch up to you or not. Yeah, I think this is going to be the longest stream in this series, if I am not remembering wrong. 3 hours 10 minutes into the stream and we have another hour to go. Oh, you needed to go down 2,000 feet. Okay. Is that ATC or you decided to do it? And there you are. That is very interesting. Now I'm just... Ah, okay, I see now. Yep, now you are going to fall behind, looks like. There you are. Oh, that's interesting. There's an Air Canada about to pass over me according to flight radar. So you're just talking about me passing over Megaxenon, I guess. Model 45, right? Yeah. I don't know if the traffic radar even worked on this. We have a Gökhan Güner, I believe, joined the stream. Welcome, and thanks for joining. Your Model 45, are you watching like Flight Radar or Flight Aware something? Yeah, okay. That's what I guessed. Still no luck with the headwind. 93 knots, still. Oh, you went down to 30,000. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna climb up to you, but you don't probably have to. If you are not burning too much fuel, I think 30,000 will do as well. People were making these comments too, like when you fly for too long, there will be some bugs and whatnot. I don't know if it will hold true, like stuttering and FPS drops and all that. I'm still seeing like 59 FPS. $3,000 kilograms. I think you should be fine. We have like a very short distance when compared to the rest of the flight left to make it to St. John's. In fact, we have like 2 more waypoints, I believe. H4851 and then NICSO. And then ONDAP is our, I believe, initial fix. Oh no, that's the last waypoint before our approach. So not too many left, and the distance is like, yeah, 400 miles. So that's an hour roughly, according to our ND, 48 minutes. Yep, you can make that too, Captain Megaxenon. We'll just change your nickname to Captain Sully Megaxenon, or Captain Megaxenon Sully. Even if it's not the Hudson River, it is along the same lines. There you are. Now the other cat came into the room wandering around, and he is also going to the open window, I guess. I think during winter I'm not gonna need a space heater in this room. Yeah, this computer, when it's running Microsoft Flight Simulator, is generating a lot of heat, so I don't need a space heater to warm up this room in winter. It will be warm if I close the door. Is he hungry, Modo 45? You have 4 computers in the room, so yours will be hotter than mine then. Is he asking for food, Modo 45? I believe he is, right? That's what they do when they are hungry. Oh, that's for sure, Captain Megaxenon. 4 computers in a room running heavy games. That's a lot of heat generated by your computer components. Still no sign of top of descent. I wonder where is it? 277 miles. You're thinking about the 12th generation? I don't know. They say it is going to be better than Ryzen's. I was always an Intel person. Captain Megaxenon. I don't know, but just compare the pricing, I guess, like how much you need to spend as opposed to a same performing AMD processor, because AMD has improved their game quite significantly with the Ryzen processors. You put him outside, he'd probably like it. That's what you get when you put the dogs outside. They find something to bark at. Yeah, I mean, 5600X, that's what I have. And it performs great. Before this, it was a 9600K i5 processor, which now my kids are using. I built a computer to them with the leftover components. Just purchased a case, so now they are using that. It was a good processor too, but this Ryzen, I think it's great. Oh, do you have like rabbits? We have rabbits here. Whenever we put the cats outside, they think that they can hunt a rabbit down. I don't know what he thinks. He thinks like he's a leopard or lion something. Yeah, it's better. 5600X. I am okay. I'm fine. I like this computer. I probably don't change my hardware for the next 2-3 years. Or maybe even more. As long as the flight simulator is running smoothly, I have no need to change hardware. Don't call me that. He is not that. Motor 45, he just wants to have some fun, I guess. Yeah, we have one like that here too. My neighbor's dog. He's a beagle. He barks at pretty much everything, even the butterflies flying in the garden. Yeah, I agree, Captain Megaxenon. If I can run the simulator with no issues, I don't need any hardware. I'm happy with what I have today. Same here. The other day games that I can play with this hardware is the bonus of the MSFS. Alright, now you are behind me because of that altitude change and slowing down. Yeah, we have 2 cats too, Captain Megaxenon. Ah, that's a true way of thinking, Modo 45. If all other games can run 110%, if MSFS can run smoothly, that's correct. Yeah, we have 2 cats too, Captain Megaxenon. They just passed their 1 year, so they are 1 year old now. We adopted them as kittens when their mom abandoned all the kittens she had. We thought one of them is a male and the other one was a female. That's what the person we adopted them from told us. So it turns out that they are both males, but we named one of them Neptune and the other one Venus. And we thought Venus will be the one that is the female one. And now we have a male cat with a name that's probably fits better to a female cat. Venus. Yeah, they are fun. But if you love your furniture in the house, don't get a cat. They will use pretty much anything as scratch posts, even if you have a scratch post purchased for them. They are pretty good at ignoring that one and going to the furniture. Oh no, yeah, that's bad. So you saved his life, pretty much, Captain Megaxenon. You saved him. That's very nice of you. That's great. You saved a life. That's very precious. I knew you had a good heart. That proves that, Captain Megaxenon. That's very nice of you. Not everybody does that, you know. It is so sad. I agree, Mother 45. Yeah, I don't know. Owning a pet is a lot of responsibility. If you don't know what to expect, then why, why getting one and dumping them to the street? But yeah, that one was a tough cat with all the injuries and illness, getting back up to on his feet in 6 months. Tough cat, I would say too. What? Shoot him? Oh my gosh. I don't know how people can do this to animals. I really don't know, guys. I think people need to realize that this world is not just for us, it's also for them too, and we have to share and be help them, I think. Feed the ones that are in need. Whether it's a human or an animal, it doesn't change. Yeah, you did a great recovery, and saved his life. That's very precious to me. You are a good person. You have a kind heart. Yes, they do. We are living in the same world, and we need to share. And we need to look after them too, because we are occupying the places they live, building houses, and taking up their place, their niche. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, some people just breed dogs just for that, to make money. Nothing more than that. They don't care. And they know no one will be interested in a dog with 3 legs. That's very sad. Yeah, I don't know how people can be so cruel. Yeah. And you are a kind person too. You have a good heart, Mother 45. Not everybody does what you do. I'm pretty sure Sam loves you as well. I'm pretty sure he does. Yes, they can. Yeah. They have all the right to live like we do. We don't get to decide what will happen to them. Yep. You did great too. You both did great. Saving a life is precious. And I'm pretty sure he will be a good dog and good friend for you. Like a, furry friend. Okay, last 36 minutes of the flight looks like. According to our ND display, we are 300 miles away. Oh, co-pilot Bob. Alright, if you guys heard some beeping, that was the fire alarm. Don't worry, there is no fire in the house. The alarm went off because my wife is making some steak for dinner. So, and she is using the iron skillet, and I believe she forgot to turn on the ventilation, and the fire alarm just went off. Yeah, right engine on fire. That's what it is, right? Yep, they are great. When you cannot fire up the grill and you need something very quickly, that is the way to make the steak, Mother 45. I usually fire up the grill if it's meat, but today she's doing it in the pan. Yeah, Captain Megaxenon, I just didn't want to say what we have for dinner by thinking you guys might become hungry, but she's making steak, and she's also air frying some sweet potatoes with some spicing, and yeah, she just mixed them with some spices, and she's gonna air fry some potatoes and then steak. Yeah, my wife is also from Turkey. Oh, so interesting story there. We used to work in the same place when we first met. She was in human relations, maybe in relations department. I was in finance, so we met back in 2000. All right, so. And then I started to like her, and then a year later I asked her out, 2001, so we started dating, and we did that for 6 years until 2007, and I decided to propose and get married, and we have been married ever since. You ate chicken gravy and potatoes with broccoli? Except the broccoli part, I'll take it. Yeah, we dated for almost 7 years, 6, 7 years, yeah, almost 7, 6.5. And then I proposed. We got married October 30th, 2007. So our anniversary is this month. You was engaged at one point. I guess it didn't work out. Model 45. Yeah, that's what I guessed. But you know, for marriages to work, I think the couples needs to understand that, you know, I need my own time to do the things that I like. She needs her own time to do the things she likes. So we gave us freedom, enough freedom to do these kinds of things, and never judged or, you know, commented about each other's interests and what we like to do in our free time. And I think that's why we were able to keep this, you know, for too long. 7 years dating and then being married for another 12, 13 years. In fact, it's becoming 14 years now. That's our 14th anniversary. Yeah, without that freedom, it's not gonna work. I'm still curious about this top of descent. It's so 160 miles away. I think we'll be fine, looks like. We'll see when ATC will tell us. Agreed, Captain Megaxenon. I agree with you. Maybe that was not the right person, Model 45, but if you are feeling like you are better off by yourself, I think that's a choice that we need to respect, and it's okay, you know. You don't need to be married to be happy in life. That's what I'm trying to say. Your longest was 12 years. Yes, I mean, you can try again later. So I think this is my longest relationship, I would say. So married for 14 and dated for another 6, so that's almost a little over 20 years now. So, you know, marriage is, it used to be, I think it's fading now, but it used to be a cultural thing in Turkey. You know, when you pass a certain age, your family starts to bug you about, like, when you are going to get married, when you are going to build a life for yourself, and blah blah blah. So it's a cultural thing that you are forced into that, and that's why some of the marriages in Turkey are just by force, and they don't work. So they end up divorcing after a couple years, or, you know, fighting each other very badly to a point where you cannot look to the other person's face. Yeah, Captain Megaxenon, if you are happy, you don't have to get married. And the other one, if you are into it, we will never judge. We will still you know, accept you as who you are, but that's up to you. No, actually, it's my fault that I didn't update the graphics card. Hold on. Let's see this. That's my mistake. Thanks for catching that though. Ah. Yeah, it is still good for them. They can play Fortnite. So now I fixed it. It should be corrected in the next specs message. Or I can try it. Yeah, 1660 is a good graphics card. There we go. Under 1800, I think. If yeah, that's a good. I mean, right now only just the graphics card costs around $1,000 now. So Moto 45 with, you know, case, processor, RAM. Yep. I think 1660 will serve you good. No need to look for a GPU, you know. It wasn't like this before. I don't know when computer parts started to become very expensive to afford, to be honest with you. When I was a student in university, I used to build computers with the money I saved from, you know, my financial aid, or, you know, I did some part-time works as well. Like more fans, like how many fans you have? Yeah, if it's not getting too hot, adding more fans will just increase the the loudness of your PC. So I wouldn't add any if your temperatures are good. Okay, yeah, I'm a big fan of small form factor cases like micro ATX or mini ITX. I probably will not build a full tower or mid tower computer anymore. Oh yeah, then I mean, you can add more if you have room for it. So you have the fractal design 400. I have the fractal design case too, but mine is meshify, so the front and top is all mesh. There is pretty decent airflow. That's why the room gets too hot when it's running Microsoft Flight Simulator. I started to see a top of decent marker on the ND. Let's zoom in a little bit. I barely see it. Right there, yes, we are 11 minutes away from our top of descent, guys. Oh, you wanna build one in the old cases, like a sleeper computer, like they do with the cars, you know, they just keep the stock look, but the car is like turbo and everything, so it has a lot of horsepower than the stock car. You wanna build a sleeper PC, I guess, huh? Oh, we had a new sub? Yes, Gustavo Rubin. Welcome to the SimPilot. Yeah. It's cool. I have always built my computers. I never purchased pre-built ones. Ever since I learned computer and purchased my first PC after my Amiga 500, I always bought the components and built it myself. I find it, one, fun to do, two, it saves you some money. Okay, so Meshify 2 compact. I have the same case, but not the one, not the compact one. I have the Fractal Design Meshify 2. It's a fine case though, Captain Megaxenon, but I think you are limited on where you can put radiators. If you have two radiators, one for GPU and one for CPU, that's probably where you are having problems. Yep, the building your own is the way to go, Moto45. Nope, mine is the same size. I think yours is a little bit bigger than mine. Mine is a Micro ATX, Fractal Design Meshify 2. Mini. Oh, I'm sorry, Meshify C Mini, not 2 Mini. Mine is, yeah. Mine is smaller than yours. Yeah, mine is a Meshify C Mini. Yours is Meshify 2 Compact, which is a little bit taller than mine, I believe. The rest is the same in terms of dimensions. Yours is a little bit taller. Yeah, I do have a good airflow. I have two fans up front, one at the back for exhaust, and then two on the radiator that pushes also out through the radiator for CPU cooling. But my temps, like after running the sim for almost 4 hours now, CPU is 59 degrees, GPU is 73 degrees, and the room is hotter than where we started, so it's more hot in the room. Yeah, the RTX cars, they are still, we still have a shortage, right? These Bitcoin miners and chip shortage that is also affecting the GPUs globally. Alright, coming up on our top of descent in 86 miles. We are almost there, guys. We made it this far to this side of the world. I think I call this a success. From, Iceland to St. John's. That's a very long distance for this aircraft. And we are almost there. I really appreciate you guys staying with me all this flight long. you know, Moto 45, Captain Megaxenon. Thanks for keeping me company. I don't know who else is watching this stream, but anybody who is hearing me and watching the stream, thanks for staying along as well. Let's go and check the checklist. Descent. Okay, landing elevation, we set that. Fuel is checked, TCAS is on, radar is on, I believe, even if it doesn't do anything. Landing data is set. Let's double check that one. I still don't remember if I have to tune the ILS frequency. It is not tuned yet, so let's do that before I forget. It's 109.1. Yeah, the pre-built computers are crap. Even the, known brand names, they just cheap it. Okay, so ILS frequency to both nav radios. I'll just do this. I don't know if it's true to life, but that's how I said it. And you have to select manual so that the frequency doesn't change automatically. Oh, then thanks to your friend as well, Captain Megaxenon, staying along and being here and keeping me company. Six to 8 miles to top of descent. Nothing but clouds still, and we are upside down. I don't know why this exterior camera is always like changing its orientation. There is the Megaxenon captain. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, and I appreciate that feedback. So, greetings to her and hi, and thanks for being here. Almost top of descent, yes, very close now. Should be, let's drop the range to 80, so just a little over 50 miles I'd say, or yeah. You have to clean your filters? Yeah, she is welcome to do that, and next stream I am hoping that will be a fun one. Thanks to Moto 45 for planning that route. I do clean my filters regularly too. Especially having pets in the house, cat hair tends to go in everywhere. So I have to look for that. Also, I need to clean the appliances too, like the refrigerators, air intake, and that grill that they have. That too. DEFCON 001. How does the CRJ compare to the other airliners from Asobo? Well, if you are asking about like the default airliners with no mods, this is superior to them. Okay, this has a lot more system simulation, a lot more interaction that you can do. Aside from that, with the mods, A320 is a good plane. It's close to this one with the fly-by-wire mod, but I think CRJ is one of the best planes that came to Microsoft Flight Simulator until the PMDG 737, I believe, because that is going to be an epic aircraft. This CRJ, I think it's fair to say that this is superior to the 787, 747. Yep. 47 miles, top of descent. How many hours? 900? Captain Megaxenon. I need to be your first officer. You need to be the one flying the aircraft. Believe me. I think I have like 200 hours or something. Okay, DEFCON, yeah. This aircraft is superior to the 747 or the default A320 with no mods. With the fly-by-wire mod, A320 gets closer to this, but I think this still has more system simulation than that one. Or maybe they are at the same level. Yeah, I think I just have 210 hours or something, Captain Megaxenon. So you have more hours logged than I do. You should be the captain, I should be the first officer. Okay, so Captain Megaxenon is the captain, Modo 45 is the first officer, and I'll be the flight attendant in this case. Modo 45 has logged more hours than I did, so he deserves to be the co-pilot. And I will serve the drinks, guys. Moonshine to Megaxenon and is it to us? Okay, the ATC tells us to descend to 240. So I'm gonna follow their lead. Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Flight level 240. This is a little bit early to descend, but I will just follow their lead, okay? And we can descend a little bit slower. So we will see how accurate the ATC is. I started the descent a little early, alright, and I think we will be fine with probably (1,000 feet per minute). That should do. That will keep the speed up. We don't need to slow down too much. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't using ATC. This is the first time I'm using ATC other than that one time in a live stream. In about like 9 months. Yeah, go ahead, Captain Megaxenon. I will be using the V vertical speed mode and descending at my own pace and trying to match ATC with the top of descent marker. It's almost midnight there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I told my wife and kids to start eating, and I will come and eat later after the stream because I don't want them to have cold steaks, and I can warm mine up when I'm ready to eat. It's getting late. This has been the longest stream, I believe, on the channel so far. How many hours? Almost 4 hours now. You notice the ATC will get confused sometimes, go 9,000 up to 13. Yes, that used to happen. and that's one of the reasons why I stopped using ATC. But last weekend some people told me in the chat that it is better now, so I decided to give it another try in a live stream so that you guys can see how it's behaving. DEFCON, that's why. So we will see how it aligns with the top of descent marker here, and I'm sorry, not the top of descent marker, how it will perform. And I'm just trying to descend not so fast so that we get to the top of descent and start our descent from there. But this time we will be following ATC. That's what I'm thinking, Captain Megaxenon. Next Sunday at noon, if that works. Alright, looks like everything is working. It's looking okay. Well, you don't have to. You can plan your flights using the world map menu. But having sim brief maybe later in the future. For starters, if you are brand new to flight simulation and just trying to, learn and enjoy, you don't need to use SimBrief. World map menu, you can plan the flights, but for this aircraft though, you also have to enter the same waypoints into the MCDU because it doesn't carry what you put into world map menu. So that's the downside of the CRJ. You have to enter your waypoints manually. It doesn't know what you planned in the world map menu. They are not synced. As far as I know. If someone has a different experience, please let us know in the chat. But that has been my experience with this aircraft. Oh, there's a... Oh, rain. It started raining us. Alright, it started raining. Give me a sec, guys. I need to close the window. Alright, I didn't realize it was raining heavily and the window was open, so I got a lot of water inside. Oops. Slow down, slow down. Do not overspeed. Yeah, you can use the world map menu. So looks like we are a little bit faster. Slow, slow, slow. Okay, we'll keep the thrust around 68-70%. That will give us the speed we need. and looks like we need to increase the vertical speed to get on the profile. That sounds about right, 1500 per minute. And I'm not sure if ATC instructed us for anything else. No. Alright. So while the aircraft is descending, let me just grab a towel and clean up that mess that rain created inside the house because the window was open and it was raining towards here. I need to clean that up just a little bit. I'll be back, guys. I don't want the carpet to soak it. Just give me a sec. Alright, all is good now. Cleaned up the window frame, the small puddle of water. And now back to business. Let's keep an eye on the descent rate and see where we are at. We are following the two things, okay? For those of you who are not familiar with this aircraft, we are following this star over here, and we are following this blue ball for our vertical speed. When this star is in the middle, that means we are on profile. If it goes below, that means we are above the glide path, and we are coming down to 2400. So that's why we are slowing down on the descent, and we'll see if the ATC will tell us anything else. Yes, it did. Okay, 14,000. Let's go to vertical speed mode again. This time let's just do maybe 1600 to get back on profile. And I need to fix this to 14,000. Just wanted to start the descent, and I'll just set the altitude correctly after that. There we go. Alright, looks like we are still above, so I need to start thinking about descending a little bit faster. Yeah, Defcon, you're right. Many of the GA aircraft with the Garmins have more advanced systems than the airliners. G1000 is a newer suit. The airliner avionics are different. Alright, we are descending down to 14,000. We'll keep the speed like this. We will not increase or decrease. We don't want to overspeed the aircraft. And yeah, we are out of the Mach units, so 296. We need to do a couple things here. Performance, we have to set the reference speeds for landing. Okay. Anything else? Let's take a look at the checklist. We are now on the descent before landing. Passenger signs, landing gear, yep. You know all that. Alright, very close now. You also need to think about slowing down to 250 knots, passing 10,000, so we will keep that in mind, making that right turn, and it should be from this point pretty straight into the airport. And we can also do this. There we go. That will help us keep an eye on the speed. This plane doesn't come with auto throttle. It doesn't have it, DEFCON. It's manual control, manual thrust, or throttle rather. Let's sync the heading bug one more time. There we go. What is our final approach course? Our final approach course is 105. Let's check that too. It says localizer will be tuned. Yes, 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 that's all good. We are good, we're fine. Any word from ATC? Yeah, this is the dumbest thing, that we need to switch to the local barometric pressure before the transition altitude, because MSFS still thinks 18,000 is for the entire world. Yep, the HUD is cool. This aircraft is, yeah, it's good. It's great. This tablet has a lot of information which most of the default aircraft in MSFS doesn't have. Like, you know, your options to select your units, the maintenance of the aircraft, aircraft selections, and the checklists. Oops, overspeeding just a little bit again. We'll slow it down. And because we are now 5,000 away from 10,000, we will probably slow down to 250 slowly. And I'm controlling the descent rate here, keeping an eye on this star, and we will slow down. There is the North America. We are seeing it now. So coming to 14,000. Hopefully. Okay. $8,000 it is. Acknowledge the instruction.
And maintain 8,000 feet Canada Express 1452.
Alright, very nice. Thanks, Modo45. I'll check it after the stream and eating my dinner. Okay. You guys see that? Descend and maintain 3000, keep speed not above 210 knots.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet, keep speed not above 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 11 approach via Lodja transition cleared to Lodja Canada Express 1452.
Okay, that is fun. Not above. Instead of saying keep speed below 210 knots. I mean, what is this? Keep speed below 210. What is not above? Keep speed not above 210? That grammar there is like missing something. Alright, we will slow down to 210 eventually as we get down. So we are descending a little bit faster. Let's cut the descent rate to 1500 or so. I need to see the, yep, this page. Alright, it looks like we are coming down nicely and slowing down nicely. Let's arm the ground reversers now before I forget about it. So passengers, put your seatbelts on. So the passenger signs are on and passing 10,000. Oops. Landing lights. All looking good. We are cleared all the way to log 2. Oh, Hogue, welcome back. Yes, you are tuning in at the right time. We are about to land. Yeah, it sounds weird. What does it mean, like keep speed not above 210 knots? Keep speed below 210. See, it keeps saying the same thing. Keep speed not above 210 knots. Not in this one as far as I know, DEFCON. Oh, we are fine. We need to descend a little bit faster if you ask me. We need to get down to 3000. So I stopped following this blue ball because I want to do my own thing and follow the ATC. So 10-mile range looks good. And we are going down to 3000, which shouldn't be a problem. What should be a problem is the speed, so we need to slow down a little bit. I'm gonna put some speed brakes and drop us down to 210 knots and keep us there while we are descending a little bit fast. Okay, the other way of doing it is decreasing the descent rate to 1500, and then it should do it. Our initial fix is Gibby, this waypoint here. Hold on, let me fix the view for you guys to see a little bit better. So below 210 knots is achieved now. You can retract the speed brakes. Gibby is our initial fix. Okay, so it's asking us to slow down to 190.
Keep speed not above 190 knots Canada Express.
That's fine. Yep, we are slowing down to 190 and we can go flaps 1 at this point. All right, all looking good now. We'll keep a little bit of thrust. We don't want to slow down too much, right? We'll just keep the thrust around 45-50. So we're coming down to 3000. That's very nice. I'm just maintaining the speed around 190 until we get down to 3000. Okay.
Tower on 120.6 Canada Express.
120.6, right? Let's switch. And let's contact the tower. Let's keep deploying flaps.
Canada Express 1452 Tower. QNH 29.85.120 at 5. Cleared ILS runway 11 approach.
Alright, we are cleared for landing.
Cleared ILS runway 11 approach Canada Express 1452.
We need to get back to 3000. We slowed down a little bit and then dropped in the altitude, but it's okay. We'll activate the approach mode now, and then we should be good from here. Okay, we are on the localizer and glide slope, as you see. It's a little bit weird that we captured it a little bit weirdly, but it's okay. We'll drop the landing gear now, and that should slow us down. There we go. We don't have ATC need at this point, and that is St. John's right there. I'm gonna close the HUD because I need the full view to land. All right. All right. Yep, that HUD is cool. I will come back to the HUD later on. I'm just trying to maintain the approach speed, guys. There we go. Going full flaps now, and let's get the HUD back, right? There we go. We'll just go and increase our speed to the approach speed, otherwise the aircraft will start to pitch up. Okay, that's our landing clearance.
Cleared to land runway 11 Canada Express 1452.
Why are you climbing? I think I'm gonna take control from here, guys. It doesn't make sense to use the autopilot, so that's going to be me landing, and I will just use that and land this aircraft. We are way above the glide slope, so we need to get down a little bit faster, and I'm gonna close this and have some visual clues on where I'm going. Okay, sync rate is there, I understand, don't worry. I don't see no PAPI lights, so I will just eyeball this landing. Okay, 1000. Keeping the thrust N2 around 50%. Okay, don't worry. 500 is checked. Looks like we are approaching nicely, so I need to get rid of the HUD and see. Well, we'll keep the HUD, don't worry, guys. Okay, 400 is a little bit early. Need more thrust. Pitch the nose up.
Bulgari 902 and 120 at 5.
Alright.
Cleared to land runway 29.
300 is checked.
Cleared to land runway 29er, Bulgari 9er 02.
Nice approach. Little bit correction. 200 checked. Closing the throttle slowly.
50, 40, 30,
Alright, let's level the aircraft off.
10,
Alright. We're down. Reversers are engaged now. Slowing down, applying brakes. It wasn't too bad. Reversers are off. Let's retract the flaps and get rid of the HUD. Where's the terminal building? There is none. So we will go and find ourselves a parking spot. Let's go and contact the...
Bulgari 902 go around.
Oh, it's that aircraft. ATC is tailing that aircraft to go around because we are on the runway. See that one passing by? I need to find the taxiway, which is, I believe, that blue lights over there.
Bulgari 902, did you hear my last transmission?
Alright, we will take this taxiway and vacate the runway.
Express 1452, turn next taxiway.
Please remain seated until the aircraft
There we go.
to a complete stop.
Canada Express 1452, contact ground on 121.9er.
Alright, let's stop here for a second. We exit the taxiway. Let me fix my view and stop the aircraft and then deal with ATC and everything.
Going to 121.9.
Alright, landing lights are coming off. CYYT will stay on. Strobe is coming off. We'll start the APU. Alright, transponder is off. Weather radar is off. And that's about it. Let's turn the ground. Let's request taxi to gates.
145, taxi to the gate.
Canada Express 1452, taxi to gate 33 via taxiway Alpha, cross runway 02, cross runway
Well,
34.
to be honest, ATC worked better than I expected.
Taxiing to gate 33 via taxiway Alpha,
So I need to... Hold on.
cross runway 02, cross runway 34, Canada Express 1452.
So I need to find the taxi route. Therefore, I need to go here, navigation aids, taxi ribbon. I won't be able to navigate in this airport without this. There we go. That's the taxi route, guys. Sorry about that, but the charts are not matching with what the aircraft or ATC has, so I had to turn this and follow it. Let's turn the flight director off now. We don't have to worry about that anymore. And we will follow this taxi route. It's not looking amazing, I agree with you, Modo 45, but we might be on the wrong side of the airport too. I don't know. It's just a bunch of warehouses. I don't see a terminal building. Maybe there is one down the way. I don't know. We are headed that way, so we will see all together here in a second. So let's do the after landing checklist and see if we missed anything. Transponder is off, APU is on, slats flaps are 0, lights are set, probes are off. Okay, that's the only thing I forgot. Okay, probes are off, and I am off track again. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a building over there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the taxi ribbon is helpful because the chart will probably not show me where that gate is, and I'm out of options when it comes to that. So therefore we will just use this, and I know where we are going, so we will have to momentarily turn the landing lights and strobe on to pass the runway and take that left turn. just ahead of us into that taxiway, and we are on the runway, so that needs to stay. Yeah, I use that too, guys. I'm not gonna pretend like I know each and every airport in the world. I don't. So this helps me to find the parking spot, especially if I'm using the in-game ATC and Modo 45. I think that's the airport you were talking about. So we found at least a good, nice looking terminal building, I would say. Not too bad. What do you think? There's the terminal building. So this is this better? Yeah, I try to use the charts if I can. If I don't know where the heck I'm going and if it's not matching the sim. So, oh, the trees are not there in the real life. Okay, that I don't know, my friend. But this is our parking spot, so let's ease the aircraft into the parking spot slowly. And there's our marshal telling us to move to the right and come straight. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Come, come, come. And just a little bit more, and then we will just shut the engines down here in a little bit. There you go. Parking brake is set now. Taxi lights are off. Alright. And what we will do is we will turn the engines off, turn the beacon off, go to the tablet, put the wheel chocks in place, call the GPU, alter the doors, and let the passengers out. Long flight, guys. It's been a long flight, but we made it safely. Thank you very much, Hug. Yeah, we are here. So let me just get rid of this taxi ribbon. I don't want to have it there all the time. I wish it was something that you can set on a joystick controller and press that button to turn it on and off. I don't know. Megaxenon Captain. He made it. He is coming. Right there. Let's jump and go and see Megaxenon Captain here. There he is. He looks like he just landed. And that's probably why he wasn't able to type when you're busy with landing. But we will just go and see Megaxenon Captain on the runway. Oh, can I get the ribbon on the option? Okay, that's good to know, DEFCON. I'll keep an eye on that and try to make it there, because I'd like to turn it on and off occasionally. There is Megaxenon Captain for you. Taxiing into the terminal building. We are on your left, Megaxenon. You need to take a left turn from here. Yep. Thanks, Andre. Yeah. No problem. Thanks for staying. And Megaxenon, your door is open, buddy. You guys seeing this? This is weird. Is it because I opened my door of my aircraft and each and every CRJ in the sim has a open door now? I wonder if that's the case. I don't know. Someone is about to bail out. Maybe there is a fugitive or someone seeking asylum, trying to jump out of the aircraft and get to the officials before they get back to the customs and send him back. I don't think he left it open. I don't know. He will let us know here in a second. But there he is. And there I am. Right here. So let's turn around. And he's gonna park into that Air France. Yep. Hey Megaxenon, there's an Airbus boarded into your plane. So you have an Airbus A320 boarded because you left the door open. That's funny. Alright. Well. I think this was a good flight, guys. I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah. So the aircraft is cooling off, correct. We have ground power, which we can switch to now. Alright. We will just turn the APU off. It will automatically switch to ground power. Turn the fuel pumps off. Recirculation valve and packs to off. Window heat to off. Alright. Hydraulics to off. We are just getting ready to shut the aircraft down. Passenger signs are now off. Emergency lights are off. Nav lights can stay because we have power. Anything else down below? Stab trim, Mac trim, IRS is to off. Yaw damper disengage. And disengage. Disarm the nose wheel steering. And then that's it. Alright, we are good to power the aircraft down. We have the passengers out. Let's close the door. Everybody left the plane. It's just us, the pilots.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight.
Oh no.
Enjoy flying with us. Before
Alright, there we go. I don't know what she was thinking.
display the safety features of the aircraft.
We are not going anywhere else again. That's okay, Megaxenon Captain. We guessed you were busy. Yeah, crew. We just landed, we are not going anywhere else. But, hey, we made it. Yep. Alright, guys. I think it's now dinner time for me. Slowly. Again, I appreciate you guys being here. The stream 4 hours 36 minutes now. And this was a long flight. Alright. So, very nice. Super fun. And I enjoyed every minute. Thank you very much, Megaxenon Captain. Again, Modo 45, Megaxenon, Hug. Thanks for the generosity, guys, and appreciate the donations. I wish everybody a good Sunday for the rest of the day. For those of you who are going to sleep, have a nice sleep and have a nice weekend. Have a nice week all week next week. Alright? See you next time, guys. Bye-bye. Take care.